saying Al Gore tried to buy a house the minute he made the global warming like presentation PowerPoint and all that stuff.
Alright, well, he bought a multi-million-dollar house. Talking about how global warming is actually going to occur. Right now, the whole entire world is gonna, you know, all the things are gonna melt and this and that seems to all be right. That's what happened. One of the first was that the house was melting enough where X amount of land separated water
San Francisco because he assumed there would be a rise in water levels on Earth.
No.
Oh, right. Yeah, then there was that crazy movie, you know, The Day After Tomorrow and all that.
About how because of global warming. And then within a couple weeks or a few months after making that move on a when it bought a house right where the global rising, according to what he claimed. So it's evidence that
oh, so he really didn't really believe it, he just didn't convince everyone else, basically.
right, that's why. Global warming, global climate change has always been a lie. Money around where people are getting power. And it's always been the forefront that people talk about.
lot of ways, though, the planet is still dying. It's it's not particularly global warming, but I still think the planet's kind of screwed up.
Well, it's not dying. As dying out that's as much a byproduct of just by humans existing. So a system of a balance of different creatures all at the same time, all that's stuff that just happens, and when any of these are out of that or killed off or whatever, the ones that are eaten by it flourish too much, and ones that rely on it are now basically having to rely on something else or not rely on it to die. So there's an issue with that, but the world's not dying.
I mean, yeah, that's possible, but you know, I mean, I get what you're saying, but don't you think there are still people out there that have some basic proof that still the planet does have some pollution problems to it, maybe not climate changes?
There is
No, but people have theorized that too much concentration of CO2 emissions of any kind can still be bad for breathing in lungs or being around, or for the planet's temperature or the ozone layer, stuff like that.
no, ozone layer is not affected by CO2. Temperature is not affected by CO2.
But we're only supposed to breathe in small amounts of CO2, not insane amounts. I mean, alright, but still, I mean, isn't it kind of weird though that climates have been changing and temperatures have been changing in different parts of the world, however? That's just a natural evolutionary thing. So it's not an abnormality. On stuff like, I know Cowspiracy isn't really a great nature documentary, but do you really feel like maybe the consumption of too much meat and the overproduction of cattle can destroy lands because some lands become infertile as they become fields for field corn for cows, and then after a few generations that soil loses nutrients and then it's useless, dried up, dusty land, and that maybe the cows eat too much grass, shed out too much manure, which gets in our rivers and oceans and streams and ponds, etc., through sewage systems, and maybe that, not so much the CO2 emissions of cows, but do you think that maybe the overproduction of certain types of cows in certain areas does sometimes devastate the environment? Because I feel like in some ways it kind of does.
I don't think so, but let's put it like
The thing is, though, there is fertilizer runoff, though, that has gotten into lakes even here in Canada and Kiva Lake, and it's caused algae blooms. soil has lost nutrients completely though, and it is unusable because it's dead ground. It's not. Enough pesticides and herbicides can kill all worms and nutrients in the soil, and then it's unusable soil. People have tried, but there's some just dirt that just becomes just so nutrient and moisture deprived that even when adding moisture and nutrients to it, nothing can grow on it. In some ways, yes, it is poor management, but it's also because, believe it or not, there is certain chemicals from pesticides and herbicides and certain chemically treated fertilizers that just make that soil just no longer be able to have life in it. I mean, or an ecosystem. Worms or insects and make plants grow from the soil. It just becomes like a just dried up, just cracked dirt that can't do anything. Yeah, and over farming and things. They've said though that certain cows will eat up so much grass though that it can ruin the ground. Well, sure, but I mean, people have said that for some farmers, even when the land is carefully looked after and tilled and everything, and sowed for new seeds, that after 7 to 10 years, the soil eventually gives out, and they have to move and go to a different plantation or get a new field. But I've seen real documentaries on farmers about that stuff.
Yeah, but there's a lot of documentaries that are really
Well, what about farmers that run out of money because of GMO crops because, they...
That is a real concern. But that has to do with GMO and non-GMO.
Yeah.
On accident, where like just grow GMO crops. But if you throw the GMO stuff into the non-GMO crops, then all of a sudden the non-GMO crops are growing GMO.
farmers have to pay twice as much actually for like the stock of GMO crop seeds versus normal seeds crops.
But what I'm saying is that, our money is on
Well, yeah. Right, where, well, a lot of GMO crops can't make new seeds or generations in the plant either, though. A lot of them are infertile. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying non-GMO plants were doing that. I was going to say the organic ones don't. Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of it's just the FDA, you know, making farmers spend more on GMO crops, so that makes them freaking spend twice as much for seeds. There's I mean, I've seen GMO OMG, the documentary, and there was like FDA agents that went to the lady's house and seized her goats and all her cows and stuff because she just gave people raw milk against the government. Well, against the FDA.
That does not follow the
The thing is, right, but, right, and I'm not a fan of raw milk. I prefer pasteurized milk or almond milk because I don't really actually like real cow milk. I'm like intolerant. But the thing is, you know, I do think it's unfair that people don't have the liberty of, you know, just doing what they want to do because, I mean, the Amish and Mennonites have raw milk all the time, and so do people in Europe. Right, but still, Amish and Mennonite people are exempt from it. Right, well, Native Americans actually on reservations might be exempt too. I'm not entirely sure about that.
Right.
It's just when you have certain cheeses from Europe or something made with raw milk, that's not actually all that harmful to a person, as long as they eat it before a certain expiration, you know? Right. And, right. It does, yeah. And the other thing, too, is many Americans actually can't drink raw milk in places like, you know, many European countries in the UK or England, because our systems aren't used to it. and you have to get your system kind of adapted to it, from what I've heard. And once you're used to raw milk, it's fine. Well, yeah, I get that. Right. And the pasteurization of it, right. Right. Oh, yeah, that's gross. Okay, I wouldn't eat cheese with maggots. Fuck that. A delicacy. Well, yeah, I know it's a... Yeah, that's going a bit too far. Ugh. Well, I know. It's a delicacy to other people. Right. I would not eat a maggot just because I don't like what maggots eat. They eat shit and they eat animal carcasses. They eat stuff that's really moldy and dead or rotten food like poop. Honestly, okay, I could understand maggots and food, but that's a bit much.
Well, out of like biological No.
Well, yeah,
Go a little bit overboard with it. I'm not saying
yeah, because I mean the rainwater policy is a bit much too. Because people smart enough to know how to filter and boil that water and make it drinkable. Now I'm not saying every person is smart enough to know better to do that, but for the people who are, why would authority give them a problem? You know what I mean?
Well, also too, the average citizen sticks their tongue out when the rain is falling. They're gonna absorb some of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's rainwater that goes into your mouth and nose all the time, even when you don't stick it on your tongue. I mean, and snow is no exception.
Right.
Because it's still in the same family, because it's precipitation.
Right. But, you know, like that, we're talking about, you know, from the health concern.
How is that? Well, okay, that's true. I mean, I disagree with the fact that people think that GMOs are deadly and will kill people, because I know that the human body is not in any way harmed from GMO crops, because most of that stuff's pretty harmless. Are you sneezing or something? Oh, okay. Sorry you had a cough. Well, no, it's just like, most people go into hysterics and think GMOs are like a Franken food or a mutant food that will kill you, and it's like, right, that people will think it's harmful just because it's a genetically altered crop, and it's like, well, yeah, but in all honesty, you know, not every, I don't understand why everybody thinks that just because something's genetically modified, it's, you know, gonna kill you or something, or it's evil. Yeah, pseudoscience. I suppose it does. I mean, they do say that preserve. Okay, yeah, but it's so minimal. It's barely noticeable, though.
Right, but that's how it happens.
Right.
Now all of a sudden people are saying, oh, genetically modified crop. And, you know, tracks are genetically different from what's natural. It might in a way that we don't know how to predict.
Well, yeah, I mean, people even said that preservatives in food can cause your body to decay a lot slower when you're, you know, older and have to be buried, but I mean, I don't know if that's even really true. I mean, people get covered in embalming liquid anyway when they die, so yeah, that's kind of, yeah. I know in Super Size Me, the one guy put a bunch of different McDonald's burgers under glass to show how they break down and decay in our body. And then he showed French fries, and the French fries looked exactly the same for like 6 months, but I think it's just because the fries dried up. But he's like, well, the fries didn't break down or decay, so maybe your body can't properly digest McDonald's fries. I'm like, to outside air, right, or outside bacteria, because it's in an airtight glass case. And I think that's the problem with a lot of these, like, basically any of these scientific experiments that people do for these, documentaries. These are people that are amateurs, right? They're amateurs and they don't know what they're talking about or doing. Right. Yeah. And that's the thing, your stomach acid can easily break down a McDonald's cheeseburger and the fries. You put McDonald's burgers or fries in an airtight glass case, it's not going to break down or decay as fast because, one, it's not showing the wetness of the saliva and the stomach acid breaking and burning everything down, dissolving it. Number two, it's under glass, so there's less bacteria growing a culture on the food to get it to decay in the first place.
You know what happens? Stomach acid on a bar for a couple weeks.
It melts.
Yeah.
Yet jet fuel can't melt steel beams, but stomach acid sure can. No, I'm just kidding with you. Yeah, actually it can, yes, at a high enough intense temperature. That was the other thing. Those 9/11 conspiracies were a bit much too. It was also the force, yeah, it was the force of the plane, too, just pushing on those beams and knocking the bolts out of the steel beams of the towers. It was a lot of vibration and shaking. Yeah. I mean, if given an intense enough, magnetic field with tectonic plates, an earthquake could have taken the Twin Towers down if it were a high enough level earthquake. Because there are really indestructible buildings in Japan, and I mean earthquake-proof glass buildings in Japan, where you could shoot a bullet at the windows of some of these buildings in Tokyo, and the windows still wouldn't break, and earthquakes have totaled them, and tsunamis. And these were like cars and buildings with bulletproof and earthquake-proof glass, with very, very, like some of the most high-end steel from the buildings, and I mean, nothing is really unbreakable. I mean, in terms of the laws of physics or nature, there's ways things can break down. All molecular structures, can break down if something can shake it at its core in a different way in physics. And I know people say jet fuel doesn't melt the steel beams, and it's not so much that the steel beams had to melt the buildings to collapse. It was more like the force of the buildings being hit by the planes caused it to shake and just pretty much cave in underneath, because it was like earthquake level shaking that just caused everything to collapse and bolts to loosen and beams. And a lot of people would argue that there had to be something to melt the steel beams, but like, there's more than one way for buildings to be demolition in order to, break and collapse. It doesn't have to be from steel beams specifically melting. And that was the thing everybody assumed, well, the steel beams had to melt for those buildings to collapse. It's like, no, there's other ways that buildings with demolition can be destroyed or collapse, other than what you're saying.
Right. Besides, all I'm thinking in all of this is that a lot of documentaries
Yeah.
are
Yeah, sometimes they can be informational, some can be, yeah, some are very politically driven, yep, or some could be very, like, environmentalist driven, like from the Green Party or from a very leftist point of view. Some are just very propagated, or are propaganda, or just work in the favor of the person who made it, you know, from just their perspective. Yeah.
And then we also have the other side where the environmentalists will want
Yeah, so, yeah, some, right, and that's, yeah. Well, you go ahead. Yeah, it's sad though, because there's a lot of people that are environmentalists that they want their heart in the right place. They care about plants, they care about animals, they care about the earth. They want to see the planet cleaner, air more breathable, water more drinkable, and then there's those that just do the snake oil thing, that trick people that have that kind of empathy. But I get what you're saying. I mean, it depends with each person I meet, you know. Sure, everybody is, or most people.
I care about that, knowing as much as I know.
Right.
I basically would be saying that I care about as much for my own life and the life I care about, life people I care about. As much as I say that I want to suicide the whole world.
Right. Well, yeah.
But I also don't want to put that topic.
Well, yeah, I don't want to believe a lie either. I mean, even Penn and Teller's bullshit, they had said, you know, that a lot of the carbon footprint stuff was exaggerated to make people,
All of it.
yeah, a lot of it was to make people spend money, basically, on a green tax that didn't really, you know, contribute to anything.
Not just all of it. That's not climate change. I'm from the ground up. There was one president in the 1960s. Oh, by the way, for I like 9 or 10 years and I know
Yeah, sorry I didn't get around to looking at it.
Check out at least some of them, but watch one easy to watch. Watch them from beginning to end. And don't just skip through because I chose videos that weren't far on one side or the other, but were able to just basically specify what actually is going on with the side girl. There's tons of meteorologists and whatnot who were saying that there is a shred of evidence to support any of the claims that climatologists and global climate change activists are
that is a good question. I guess it really wouldn't exist. I guess it's just kind of the government coming up with more excuses or businesses and political parties to make money.
very small. And a bunch of non-white scientists or a bunch of non-economic scientists are to save the world. You're probably not listening to the right people.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
But again, who are some of the biggest people that you can think of in support of tackling the world from global climate change?
Who do I think is like the best like person to
Well, popular, well-known people who are protecting, trying to save the world from global climate change.
Well, it's a good question.
Well, I think
I think of like Bill Nye, I guess, or people like Neil deGrasse Tyson, and just talk about stuff like that. Right.
Bill Nye is an engineer with no PhD level knowledge in any of the major sciences. That high school girl in Europe that screams at the animals at everything.
Oh, you mean? Oh, do you mean? Sorry, do you mean Greta Thunberg?
Yes.
Mm.
She may or may not know anything on that topic. She's probably a mouthpiece for other people. And then we also have Al Gore, both invented the concept of global warming. Let's stop there. So far we have zero climate scientists and billions upon billions of dollars income governments for this purpose. We also have to unless they follow what the politicians say.
Well, yeah, it has to kind of be politically driven.
Well, universities are always politically charged. us to tell the difference between the truth and a lie. Right?
Yeah.
So, not that. But, you know, kind of hard to say that they're right and everybody else is wrong. When, you know, 6 to 10 people are saying that it's the right choice and millions and millions of Americans believe it's correct. And all this stuff. You know, either we're all being lied to, or the people who are telling us that it's not are lying. Supposedly, the climate sciences that are necessary in order to figure stuff out are outside the realm of the average civilian that will go out and measure the CO2 level, or for that matter, the effect of the CO2 level.
Well, the thing about CO2 is it can technically build up heat, but I don't know if it can. So people who just say that CO2 is a greenhouse gas are just kind of propagating, but not really making a good point.
Either they believe it's true, or they're part of the lie.
Oh, wow.
That, when I've done a lot of
years that paleontologists studied human civilizations on Earth did not notice any CO2 emissions increase.
No, I didn't say that.
Or,
I said, when Zuckerberg CO2 level did not rise,
oh, okay, so when temperatures rise, there's not much of a significant difference, really, in CO2, is what you're saying.
right, or that CO2 rise.
Yeah, it was a kind of a recent thing. You'd think people would have brought it up sooner. Oh, you're talking to mom. Oh. That the world is I haven't heard anyone say the ice caps are growing. I've mostly just heard people say that the ice caps are melting. I've heard they've melted and frozen back together, but not really regrown or gotten bigger much. Just froze back a little bit in place. I guess that's true. It's strange though, because I've seen a lot of satellite pictures of the ice caps looking a lot smaller on Earth in many photos. Well, that one I've never seen. I've just seen photos of ice caps looking a lot smaller on Earth over time. Well, sure, of course. I've heard about how bad it is, but yeah, it's not good to quote people out of context, of course. The only thing is, we can't. Is there a way to actually prove that ice caps have melted before a long time ago? Yeah, you can cut the tree and see on the stump the rings of how old it is. That people can cut ice and see how old it is? Oh. My question is, if this is all true, why doesn't anyone ever share this anywhere online or in cable or anything? I've never seen anything about people really dating the ice of ice caps. Sure, that's fine. I'll have to look at it later. But I will look at it. And I mean, the whole reason, no, I don't. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. Well, I mean, I really didn't post what I posted as if to say that baby boomers are the largest contributors, per se, of the environment or those damages. I had posted that just because I had felt like, you know, decades ago people just were not as conscious about the environment or cared much about it. The most people did in the past was recycle, and that was it. Well, yeah. I just kind of shared it because my friend Ian Bailey posted it. I don't agree with every leftist post, but I mean, a lot of the time people have bitched that boomers didn't really contribute much to the environment or society after their protesting hippie phase. They didn't really, you know, do much more activism to really make the world a better place like they should have.
Well, a lot of that
Well, yeah. Well, no, but the 40s, right, but the 40s actually, people didn't use that many resources really from the 20s, 30s, and 40s. It was more like the 50s and 60s era. People were just sucking up way too many resources, like an absurd amount. Well, yeah, but I mean, okay.
What I'm talking about is that's coming out there.
Ice core. Oh. Okay, I see. So there is a core inside the ice that can determine.
They drill a hole
in it. Okay.
They call the chunk of ice that they pull out
The ice core.
Sample.
Okay, and I guess from that sample they determine the multiple temperatures that ice has been in the past.
Right.
Well, I'm trying to find the post I posted about, where was it? Where I said boom. Maybe I shared it without really thinking about it, to be honest.
Well, it's on your wall. I can't but probably have to scroll down for notifications because it's Sean has comments on the post.
It must be very old.
Well, like I said, it was only like yesterday or before.
I'm all the way down to the Blue Man Group video. I think I went too far.
Oh yeah, don't scroll down. Just look for notifications. That's something like something that's 9 that I commented on your post.
To be honest, you comment on so many things of mine that I can't find it.
Well, okay, but each of the notifications say what time it was, right?
Yeah, 9 hours ago was a lot of them. Is it something from 23 hours ago?
It would have been last night or the night before last night. I think it was the night, no, yeah, it was definitely the night before last night.
A day ago.
So,
oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, old folks, we didn't cause global warming. I posted that just because it was funny, and it just says, clean air is for commies, for the propaganda picture. I just posted it because it was funny.
Right, but half of it is funny, the other half is, it exists, like, the post itself exists to say that people need to focus on global climate change. It's basically saying that climate change deniers are wrong.
Okay, I thought you had said that I posted a post saying that baby boomers contributed to, like, destroying the whole planet. I didn't say it like that. I mean, I just think that older generations consume too many resources. But that's because there wasn't technology back then to really, you know, save electricity or water or paper. And for quite some time, decades before boomers, there wasn't even recycling, you know.
Right. Well, that's the nature of the world, you know, and literally only recently develop these technologies that you can do it nowadays. But those videos I made, never once said they were wrong. I just shared research on the topic.
I think this one mostly jokes about the industrial period.
Well, that's the thing. The actual post itself, the border of the post, not the inner, not the picture inside, but the outside the part that's
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. See, you confused me because you said, oh, this post says that baby boomers, you know, contributed to destroying the whole planet. I don't think it's like that. I just think but yeah, it said old folks, you know, we didn't, you know, our pollution wasn't that bad.
right, but again, the problem is that, you know, the positive side of things when the negative side exists. And I'm not against that at all. I'm
Well, yeah, it was, but I mean, it was making a mockery of, like, an old, very old, I should say, propaganda poster from forever ago.
Well, no, that propaganda poster was, that was on, that's not on the actual, saying that, you know, like, all that stuff is false. And that's actually kind of a really good issue because, I know that you just want there to be some solid evidence one way or the other, and there's just scientific facts and arguments. But the problem is that the vast majority of science has been politicized.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know that science has been politicized. I just feel like, in some ways, there are certain things that conservatives say I agree with, and certain things leftists say I can also kind of agree with, but I can't really devote myself entirely to one political side or the other wholeheartedly. I know other people can.
There's a problem where both sides lie together.
That's, well, yeah. Well, yeah, I know.
And the problem is that when you're trying to figure out where the truth is and where the lie is, it is who you choose not to define the truth from the lie. But with that said, don't think that you don't know better. I don't think that I know better. I don't think that I ever know any better than the other. What I'm saying is that there's a whole lot of stuff out there where the right amount of research will actually prove one way or the other, whatever research you look at, that other way is wrong. And the thing is I've looked at both sides on a few topics, and there are a ton of lies on the left, because the vast majority of what the left does is they say stuff and they don't do anything. They don't. The left or the Democrats or whatever are not a party of action. They're a party of talking. They're a party of words. They're a party of empty words. They say things just to get you to feel comfortable with what is going on. They don't do anything about it though. And the right is just saying things that either don't make any sense or the words are wrong, but the actions are correct. Both sides have many flaws, but a lot of times, now I'm not always, but a lot of times the actions are correct on the right. And then there's a lot of times where the actions are wrong on the right. But there's almost no times where the actions are good on the left, because they don't act, they just talk. Every single time the left takes a stand, it's literally just words, and then no action. If the left Democrats to be in charge of the whole world, nothing would ever happen. That might be good for the sake of like the concept of no war or whatever, but there would be no progress, there would be no success, no failure, no anything. There'd just be a whole bunch of talking and nothing really happening because of it.
Well, I was just playing Helltaker.
That's okay. I'm not telling you not to play a game. I think, I really am glad you have enjoyable games to play. I think that
Well, they're
I'm
short.
actually very happy.
Yeah. Well, they're short visual novels, and I don't mind. I'm just trying to uninstall some because I got too freaking many.
I understand. That's okay.
Kind Words is a cute game too. You can write letters to other players online, and it's actually really nice because it's mindful letters that people write to each other.
Really?
Yep. What is Loic? Oh, this was a free-to-play game I tried. This looks hella weird.
Oh, really?
Loic. but I'm gonna try it. I find a lot of fun free games for either Steam or silly stuff like Game Jolt that people make in Unity Web Player. It must be a pretty decent, you know, sort of Flash alternative, because I've seen people use it for a lot of games.
Unity isn't a Flash alternative. It's
Well, it's more. Well, no, it's not HTML5.
It's a purpose game engine. It's a game engine that allows you to make a game that could be any kind of game you want it to be.
So far, I see a very trippy wall that looks like those rainbow maze walls you see on, like, the Windows 98 computers. And there's a Jesus with a coffee mug and plate for a face. It's a coffee mug and saucer-faced Jesus. And one of those flat, what do you call them, dab fishes? Or maybe it's that other fish. It looks like a dab. It's a wheelchair with a fish in a wheelchair. This is a bizarro game. It looks like an odd screensaver. Ooh, there's a rainbow pit. And ooh, look at this giant rainbow hole. Can I go in it? No. There's a giant rainbow hole. There's mini games, but it's locked. Complete the tutorial to unlock this area. Where's the tutorial? Levels. Okay, I guess I go this way. Open door. Okie doke. Let's see, there's a hole. Hi there, go to tutorial. Do not eat unknown pills from the ground. Darn it. I just, that's my favorite thing to do. No, I'm just kidding. Drink coffee. It heals your body.
Alice, quit dropping all your pills on your way to Wonderland.
I mean, that's what Pac-Man does.
Oh, no.
I will teach you each and everything you need to know. Don't worry, ma'am. WASD to move, space, and jump. And F to use item. Left control to crouch. Left control button to crouch. Okay, mouse to shoot. Okay, so it's basically a shooter. Oh, there's a rainbow cat in a picture. And a very scary-faced Pepper. And, what are you? I very funny. But please focus on the tutorial. Leave the ball. It's Miku, but she's yellow. Yellow Miku.
Oh, wow.
Hello, yellow Miku. Oh, macarons? No, wait. Pancakes. With creepy eyeballs. Ah, I died. Oh, no. I went to jail. No, I didn't go to jail. Wait, did my character go to horny jail? Nope, I got trapped under a cage. Ma'am, how come you're stuck in the Weeb Trapper 9000? My answers are, weeb, or I am not a weeb. Mr. Smith, you have to believe me, because I am a weeb and I am proud. Let's do that one. Ma'am, weebs are not allowed in this tutorial. I'm afraid I have to really punish you now. Nani? Shut up, ma'am. Do not say a word. Yeah. Bye. Oh, I got exploded. I got an achievement. I got punished. I got blown up. Okay, play again. So, okay. Note to self, don't touch anything that looks like anime. Okay, let's go to this rainbow portal. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, here's a flamingo on the wall with a bunch of teeth. Okay, tutorial supervisor manager AI. Nice to meet you. Teach you everything you need to know. Okay, what do I do? Can I go through the portal? Can I push the button? Oh, open door. Okay, shoot that. I'll go past the Miku. The ball bounced when I shot it. It was a green ball with a creepy face on it. Liddell. There's a pony. Open door. Oh, I shot some rainbowy ponies. Don't try to be over smart. Open door. Open door. Ouch. Something shot at me. Oh, it's my own bullets. They're bouncing back at me. Oh, my stuff ricochets off the walls. I was like, is something shooting at me? No, it's my bullets. Ma'am, stop playing with the ball. Okay. I shot a purple cow. Or is that a pony? I think it's a cow. It was a pony painting. I want to open the door. I'm hitting E, but it won't let me. What do I do? There's a person in a wheelchair shooting bullets. Okay, so don't hit the ball. Okay, my health is at 60 instead of a perfect 100. There was an open door button, but now there's not. So what do I do? This is a glass window and I can't get past it. There's a ball. There's the creepy Pepper on the wall with fish eyes. What is that? Oh, it's a muffin with a party hat. There's a bunch of Japanese on the wall. Hello, muffin. I'm gonna blow you up. He blew up. Now I'm in a spinny tunnel that's really glowy. Now there's a painting. Nope. Okay, go this way. And go this way. Oh, LOLOL. Oh, there's a taco. I want the taco. No! I love this nonsense. It makes no sense. Ooh, this is a very rainbowy elevator. It's like one of those. What would you call it? Like one of those like laser tag kind of rooms, but even weirder than that, with like a window screensaver. Talk to Jurgen. Hello. Open the door. I will, but only if you give me something to eat or drink. No, get your own food. Oh yeah, he wants something to eat or drink. Jurgen. Okay. Talk to Dab Boy 12. Dab, swag, dab, lol, XD. Hey kid, stop dabbing or I'll slap you so hard that even your mother won't recognize you. Oh, you got sad. I did not mean to hurt you, please forgive me. What you did was unacceptable, but I'll forgive you if you clean my room. Okay, dab. Okay, I'll clean it for you. Good. XD, dab, lol. Let's go. Okay, ooh, I got the pizza. Large pill. My mom does not allow me to have food in my room, so please put everything in the trash can. Dab. Oh. Lift pizza. Oh, okay. Put the pizza in the trash can. Great job. You're a natural at this, dab. Wine bottle. How is it? What is it? This kid drinks wine. Oh, no.
I mean, it's not an uncommon thing.
He's got, like, 3 bottles. He's got, like, 3 bottles. Goodbye, wine bottle. Oh, a champagne bottle. Okay, so he's got 2 wine bottles, a champagne bottle, and 1 single Dorito chip on his freaking desk. He's got a cat screensaver on his computer and an anime body pillow of what looks like a yellow Miku. Oh, there's a pineapple. Put the pineapple away. No, go into there. Got cat on the computer. Oh, there's a piece of pizza on his computer. That's a very nice computer you have. Put the pizza in the trash. Whole slices of uneaten pepperoni pizza. Not even a nibble. Wasteful. You are forgiven. Exit through the door. Good, you are now forgiven. I want to look at your computer. Supercomputer RGB Edition 3.0. Very nice. I want the weed pillow. Okay, exit. GTFO out of my room now. Okay. Whoa, that lady looks like one of those how-to basic paintings. No, not how to basic. WikiHow. Yeah, how to basic is that guy that smashes eggs and other things. How to basic's entertaining though. Fish. So many paintings of fish. Old man in a scarf. Hello, I have a mild case of RNG Tourette's. Talk to me more, please.
That's hilarious.
Cucumber face. Tell me more, please. Go feast on a constipated plankton. Tell me more, please. I feel a supreme mailman. Tell me more, please. Muscular plonker shaker. Let's go somewhere private. Oh, I'm on a date with a very Haval 9000, like a HAL 9000 computer.
Oh, wow.
It's me. Hi, Haval 0.009. So, do you have any trips planned? Yes, wow, that's amazing, thanks. What is your guilty pleasure? I like stinky muffin. How fascinating. I have to go and buy. I had a great time. I went on a date with an odd computer. He seemed nice, though. Oh, there's a chicken on fire in a glass box. I want the chicken. Chicken in a box. I can't do anything. Oh, hello. I have a mild case of grinding threats. Decomposing slug. Go strangle a nasty wound. Vigorously assimilate my floppy chicken. Go cherish an incontinent frog. Cherish my crusty slug. Powerful hermit crab consumer. Insert a chewy meatball into your petite gerbil. Okay, I'm done. I think his speech is randomly generated, I guess.
Probably.
Onion! With eyeballs. Wow, that's very ominous and creepy. The screen with screaming. And chicken nuggets. Oh, God! I blew myself up. Ow. I blew up a plant. I'm gonna blow up the Onion Man. He's dead. Goodbye, Onion Man. You dead. I scared myself because I blew myself up. Okay, man, your first test is to eliminate this cow. I get to blow up a cow. Hello, cow. Great shot. I made beef. Beef. Free beef. This game is nuts. Worked like LSD Simulator and Juice World. Levels of weird. Rainbow. LGBT Pride. Elevator. Scissors. More LGBT Pride memorabilia. Just kidding. Oh yeah, Jurgen. He wanted foods and drink. Hello. But if you give me something to eat or drink. I have nothing to give you, Jurgen. Jurgen von Strangle from Fairly Odd Parents. I'm just kidding. That's not what he is. I have nothing to give him. There's a fish head on the wall. Fish heads, fish heads. Roly-poly, fish heads. Fish heads, fish heads. Fish heads, fish heads. Eat them up, yum. There's a weeb rehab. Talk to Dr. Fleskberg. Hello, my name is Dr. Fleskberg. It cured my son's crippling addiction to them animes. I'm still a weeb, frowny face. I aren't a weeb anymore, thanks, Dr. Fleskberg. Oh my god. Talk to Pekka. It's your turn now. Enter through the big door, good luck. Usagi Nenya. Stop talking like that, you fucking weeb slap. Oh, he exploded. Weeb rehab. Open rehab gate. Oh dear. What is the weeb rehab going to be? Oh, it's a bunch of macho, tan, ugly dudes that look terrible in, like, banana hammocks.
Oh no.
They could have at least tried to find somewhat attractive-looking men, but no, they had to go with really, really overly bronzed, steroid-pushing bodybuilder guys. Congratulations. Congratulations, mein Kinder, you have been cured. I got an achievement, weeb rehab. That's great. That's great. Okay. Oh, cool fish. That looks like one of those big eel things. Ooh, these walls, they look like the floors of a bowling alley. Ooh, where am I? Okay, ma'am, listen to me, please. You must eliminate 10 cows to pass this test. Ooh, yay, I get to shoot more cows. Free beef. A free beef. Yay. It even measures how far in kilometers an hour I am shooting these cows. Which is fascinating. That's not really necessary, but 285 points, 4 kilometers an hour, 8 kilometers an hour, 6 kilometers an hour. It's a very slow-moving rocket I have. Fantastic. Get ready for the final test. Cool. I shot 10 cows, so that was one of my other tests for the tutorial. Now, let's see, what do I do? Where do I go? Do I go in here? Smiley face. Oh, ma'am, please shoot each and every cow. Oh, it's 20 cows. Oh my goodness.
Shoot all the cows.
Look at them cows. Bouncy cows. This has like the physics of Goat Simulator, but way more colorful and pretty. Although it will kind of bother your eyes a bit, because the walls glow quite a bit in this game. Very flashy colors. There's definitely a good reason for that epilepsy warning on this game. And even if you don't have photosensitivity, I would say anybody with just, you know, easily gets migraines from bright lights would probably not be a fan of this game. Actually, it doesn't bother my eyes that bad, thankfully, because I'm used to bright computer monitors, but still. Mr. Cow. Oh, 15 cows I've gotten. Okay, 17 cows. Oh. Skilled air shot combo. 15. Okay, 20. Congratulations, you are now a certified professional cow eliminator. Yay. This whole level building, it looks like a Windows screensaver made love to a bowling alley, which also made love to a laser tag room, which makes sense, because my bowling alley had a laser tag room where I live. Ooh, subway. Into the glowy tunnels. Ooh. Now what? Okay, I'm in this thing. Whee! I'm in a glowy space pod going through a glowy, flashier, faster tunnel. Whee! Ah, it's a cube with a face. I'm blowing it up. I want to blow it up. Wait, okay, the ship hasn't stopped yet. Oh, I guess... What? Oh, now it's like an elevator? Ooh, faces! So many faces flying at me with no eyes. Ah! Square tunnel. An exit. There's an exit, and then there's this. Ooh, it's a glowing tunnel with teeth on the end. Oh, fish. What? Earn all the gold medals to become the rocket something. Okie dokes. Go to level 2. The golden cow is just enough. Okay. I don't understand why the banana fish or yellow eel thing shows up. Like, this looks like an animutation. I don't think anyone remembers animutations. Fish!
I do, but
Yeah, they were weird. I remember the one that was like, way old, Scooby-Doo, he's got my teeth. And then the one that was like, chocolate nibbled beans. That was a weird one. Followed this guy on DeviantArt way back when DeviantArt had a flash portal. And his name was Dark Hamster or something. He had a picture of Toki from Metalocalypse and he made animutations way back in the early 2000s. And one of the ones he made was called Way Old. It had Picard in a canoe with other fictional people in it. And it was some Swedish song, but it had misheard lyrics. The subtitles that were fake subtitles. It was way old, Scooby-Doo, he got my teeth. Way old, bound to mash these poor things. It was ridiculous. My friend's like, you know that's not what they're singing. I go, oh no, I know that. I just think it's funny. Then my one friend showed me a Bollywood music video with really bad subtitles. It looked like the girl was saying, oh shit, I am a butterhead. Crap. Level 12. Oh, level 2. PB. Oh, okay. You died 1 times. Frowny face. Oh, dying only once isn't so bad. Okay, maybe my score wasn't high enough. Oh, PB is personal best. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wow, the highest scores of anyone ever. Wisey, Gato, High Pitched Screech, Banan Scott, and Bozo. Banan Scott.
that's kind of funny.
I think I have to get medals. I don't want to go back to tutorial. Oh no, I went back to tutorial. Praise to the coffee god. I don't want to go back here. My name is Mercer. Ugh, I went back to the freaking tutorial. I didn't want that. Oh crap. I don't want the tutorial again. Why did I put myself through this?
I'm sorry.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't want the tutorial. Now I gotta do it all over again. Bloody crap. I can't escape. It won't let me leave. There's a tutorial and a level 2, but there's no level 1.
Oh,
And all the
probably because the tutorial is the first level.
Yes.
Or it includes the first level. I don't know. It's confusing. Yay!
Blowing up that plant. It looks like one of the green healing herbs from Resident Evil, but I blow it up.
Oh my. I just had something really bizarre pop in my head. Like, really ridiculous.
What was that?
Danganronpa style.
Danganronpa. I actually have all 3 Danganronpas if you ever want to play those.
Yeah, but Danganronpa style, as in like Gangnam style, Alpha Gangnam style, or you know, Gangnam Rock. Just like for some reason my brain was like, oh, this makes sense. Just popped up in my head. The most bizarre thing in the universe.
I accidentally told this angry sausage man that I was awake, and now he's launching massive rockets at me.
Why is it so hard to stand up when I listen to... Oh, I know. My right knee hurts. For some reason, my right knee is longer than the past few months.
Well, I hope you feel better, hon. I'm sorry you don't feel good.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out eventually. I have to take the time to actually go and see a doctor about my right knee, which I haven't done ever.
I hope you get your knee looked at.
Right, but I don't think I have to get my shoulder looked at too. They did an X-ray way back in 2019, but they didn't actually find anything. But I have never changed the fact that the pain never went away. And here it is, 2021.
Whee! Into the giant glowy tunnel! I don't know why I heard asshole, and if I did, I didn't mean to hear it. Sorry.
Well, I can tell you right now.
It's the most ugliest, beautiful game I've ever seen.
Never say that. Like, there's zero, like, if I said that ever out loud, it would not be a game. Never, ever. Because they're not one.
Yay!
Thank you.
And also, I really love you, and I really
I love you too.
And, like, my biggest complaint that I've ever had is a non-issue. There is no reason to give you a real name like that unless I was, like, literally just joking. And I would make sure you do that. You know?
Right. Man, weebs are not allowed in the VIP area. That was the area I went with the sausage guy.
Oh, well.
Now he blocked me out of there. I accidentally said kawaii, one of the dialogues, and he goes, "Are you a weeb?" And I'm like, oh shit, no, not really, I'm just kidding. Then I accidentally said kawaii something again, because I was just picking random dialogue, and I wasn't paying attention. The guy wanted to fight me. I'm like, shit. I wanted to go to the VIP area because I picked up a sausage and there was that guy that wanted food or drink. And now I don't know where he is. Where is that man? What was his name? Jurgen? I want to see Jurgen. Maybe I still have the sausage in my inventory. Or not. Jurgen? Hello. Open the door. I will, but let me get off it. Yeah, these cows are just blowing up. To be honest, I just have a lot of games I just wanted to get through or try, but I like to stream so people can see them. Oh, I know. I'd like a job that I can only work just slightly part of the time, but not consume my entire life. I was given way too many hours at DG's.
Yeah, well, maybe someday you'll be able to do that, but like just jumping into it is kind of not the way to do it.
Right, and I want some time to myself too, and time to call you on the phone and play games and do stuff.
It was literally like they just basically asked you to fill up the role of multiple other employees just because the company wasn't ready to not have anybody there. And that's not really your responsibility. That's not your job. That's not even at all what you signed up for in any way, shape, or form. And then suddenly your workload jumped from like 1 or 2 days a week to like 5 to 6. And you went from like 4 or 5 hours a day to 8 or more.
Yeah. Which was a bit much.
Yeah, considering that it was both your days going up a whole lot and your hours going up. You went from like 10 or 12 hours to over 40 hours a week. Unless my math is wrong.
No, that sounds about right.
And I remember you basically specifically told them that the amount of hours could not go up a whole lot. Well, like, it's okay to work that many hours if you're prepared for it, and that's what you want to do. But, like, first of all, you weren't prepared for it. Second of all, that wasn't what you asked to do. That's just that, here, do this, and then you basically felt guilty to not do it, and then, like, there's no reason for you to just let them do that.
Yeah, it would kind of suck, but it was just because all of a sudden 6 people left.
Yeah, but again, that's not your responsibility. It's not your job to replace all of that.
Yeah, it got kind of just dumped on me. And my mom and my aunt just kind of ended up hating Dollar Generals, and they didn't want to shop there anymore.
Yeah.
It's understocked, and there's too many issues there, and it just sucks there.
Yeah, but, you know, again, keep in mind, no matter how good or bad the company is, there's no reason for you to pick up the leftovers just because other people left.
Yeah, but that's what kind of happens when you work. And Mom told me not to tell them I was on Social Security, and I probably should have just put that on my resume and told them I shouldn't work on
You should have told them right away that you're unbelievable.
Yeah, it's just
Cannot exceed the count.
right.
Like the right, if you're as an employee, the right exists for you to tell the employers how many hours you will or will not work. You always have the right to say when you're not available.
Right.
Always.
No, I know. You should always tell them. I wanted to tell them, to be honest. Mini games.
There is nothing in the world that says that the employer has to demand more of you just because they can. There's nothing that says that you have to do everything they ask you. If you think it's too much, you have to tell them that you cannot work that many days. That is your job and all that. And there's nothing wrong with not telling them that, okay? They will start demanding more of you than you do, or than you want to. And you're not supposed to work more hours than you want to. I mean, the only reason to work more hours than you want to is so you can afford to pay bills and things like that. But that wasn't a problem in the case. The only reason you were working those extra hours is because you were small. It's easy to have that time off. You're not at fault for that, but
No.
they aren't.
No, I just felt guilty and like I should help her, you know?
No, it's just not that way. Regardless of there's always somebody else that can fill the role.
That's true.
And even if an employer feels like do not have enough people working to solve the problem, maybe that is their responsibility. And I think the amount of employees they have, or people that don't have enough work time covered or whatever they need to do. There's no reason for you to be responsible for that. You're only responsible for the hours that you clock in for, the hours that you say you're working. They can request you to work more hours. You can tell them no. You can say, I'm too good for that time.
Yeah, it's right. It's just she just kind of randomly scheduled me like that on the Legion app, and I just kind of had to abide by it. And she really needed me because there were like 4 people that were newbies that had gotten hired that never showed up. Oh.
There is no reason for
Well, the thing is, Mom told Jessica that my Social Security was going to run out, and I said, "Are you sure?" And she goes, "Yeah, it will." And I'm like, I never got a letter that said it was running out. didn't you get an angry letter saying it would run out? And I said, no, I had a letter that said Access VR was helping me look for a job, that Social Security was okay with that, but I didn't say it was going to run out. I don't remember ever seeing a letter about that, so maybe Mom interpreted that the wrong way, I don't know.
Maybe, or, you know, the thing about that...
Or she wants me off of it, I don't know. But either way, I'm not too worried about it. I gotta straighten out.
Getting off of it. Right now, there's no benefit to getting off of it. Well, that's the fact that if Social Security was under risk or threatening to take you off of it, working more hours people get you shouldn't work more hours when just because you think Social Security might cut you off. If you think Social Security might cut you off, the best thing to do is rest. Like, if the system is threatening to cut you off, the best way to keep the system providing Social Security and whatnot for you is to find out whatever they want you to do and do that. 9 times out of 10, the only reason that they cut you off is because you're either working too many hours or you're earning too much money. Since neither were the case, there's no reason for you to have done what you did, which is to feel that you should have increased your hours. And if the app said that you were scheduling for your hours that you were not able to increase it, you have every right to talk to a boss or a manager or whatever and tell them that you did not sign up for those hours and you cannot work those hours. The only reason you should ever work more hours is because it's what you want to do.
Oh, I know, and that's what I would rather have happen, but, you know, I just did what I did just to be helpful, I guess.
Yeah, but that's not the way you should do it. Don't do it for that reason. If you work more hours because you feel that you need to, then you're probably doing it for the wrong reason. Corporate is not going to give more work to you, and they're not going to remove you from working just because you say that you can't work X amount of hours. If they say, oh, we don't have enough people on the job, or there hasn't been enough trained people on the job, because already knows that, people are not responsible for keeping a place of business open. That's way beyond what you are expected in the job that you have. That's like the degree of the level of the amount of responsibility you have for that is way less than that of a boss. There is no guilt, there is no responsibility that you have that says you have to do those things. The only reason that your name was on that list for that much more hours is because your manager put you on there. You had every right to contact the manager or use the app to unschedule yourself for those days or those hours, or communicate with that means you can't do those hours. There's no reason to have to accept it just because nobody else is there to do it. If you go and do another job and somebody else hires you and you're working at a store and they ask you to work more hours and you say you can't work more hours, if they ever put you on for more, they're breaking your agreement with them. They're exceeding your expectations and demanding more of you than you said you would provide.
Right.
There are people
Yeah.
who need to be home for their kids. There are people who have to be late for a college class, or need to be late from work so that they can go to another job, or they need time off so that you can spend time with family, or any number of these reasons are valid. And you certainly were not prepared to take on that many more hours. You dumped 5 times as many hours, if not more, onto you, and you just took it like, okay, I guess I gotta do that. But the thing is, and I'm telling you right now, there's no reason ever for you to have to do that unless you agree that that's what you want to do. And by the way,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that 40 plus hours a week on a job like that, if you kept doing that for too long, that would have been a primary reason for you to take off your social security.
Yeah.
For no other reason than that.
Which would have been very bad. Not good.
Well, it's like, instead of taking on the more work because you're afraid of losing Social Security, you almost put yourself into a position where you would have lost your Social Security because of how much work you took on. For no other reason than you were doing it because you thought that they needed you. You're not there now. Are they working without you?
Well, yes.
Okay. So, at what degree was it your responsibility to take on that much more work time?
Not much. I mean, there was no reason for it.
Right. It's okay to do it if that's what you really wanted to do. I'm not going to tell you that's wrong. But the reason that you had for doing all that was absolutely wrong. And it's not wrong because, bad girl, I need to save you. It's wrong like you're literally sacrificing yourself for no good reason. It was taking everything away from you. And the money we were giving you was not worthy of that. money is important. Yes, I know that. But how much money are you worth? Isn't your well-being worth more to you than $1,000 a month? Isn't your well-being worth more than $2,000 a month?
Yeah. Well, oh, absolutely. I'm not saying that, my life doesn't have value or that I need to be under someone's, under someone's, how you say, thumb.
I'm just trying to point out that that was not a very good reason to push yourself so hard. It'd be a different story if they were going to pay you, say over $20 an hour. That might make some degree of sense, especially if they also included medical, dental, and psychological insurance. Because then you'd basically be spending time and energy into getting a lot of money, a lot of support. But then working that 5, 6 days a week would give you an extra 0 time to even go to a doctor, even go to a psychologist or a psychiatrist. Never would give you enough time to go to a doctor, an emergency room, or a dentist. You wouldn't be able to go unless it was an emergency. You'd have to literally call 911.
Well, yeah. I wouldn't be able to see a psychiatrist, you're right. I had to take one day off of work for my endoscopy.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice to have enough time off work to be able to have enough time to recharge and also enough time to be able to go and have a doctor appointment if needed?
I'm sorry, repeat what you said?
Wouldn't it be nice to have enough time off work to have enough time to recharge and also have enough time to take a day to go to the doctor or whatever you need?
Well, yeah. I mean, usually what I'd have to do is change, days on my schedule.
Yeah, or work a couple days less.
Yeah.
Or just never work so many hours that you don't have any time to do anything. With my understanding, you were working, 5-6 days a week? So many hours that you barely had time to eat or sleep, let alone get anything else done? Doesn't sound very fair to you.
Well, no, it wasn't.
You gotta think about you first. Your needs are very important. Your well-being is very important. Your health, your safety, your sanity are very important. Because if you took on so many hours that you just collapsed at work, the job will just replace you.
That's true. They always do.
no hours than too many hours.
Right. I wish there were more places to work around Naples. I mean, there's some. Weird to have all these phone conversations with you in the middle of the game stream, but I don't think anyone minds.
Well, I don't mind at all.
Me neither.
I didn't know if you were speaking or not, but things that I'm saying to world
I don't feel the need to criticize you at all. So how have you been, Sean? I'm sure in some ways you wish you could work too, right?
Of course. Actually, the majority of the issues that I deal with is the fact that being out, like, the middle of my life, so to speak, I would have to either find people to be roommates with, or, living with neighbors or whatever. automatic now, or California minutes. Still be disqualified if I earn over $39.
Right.
So, which would say it's way less than if I had been and the thing is that if I tell the employer that I need to work under that many hours, that would produce lower than that much money of income, a lot of employers would either hire me and then lay me off because I can't put on the hours, or hire me and then, either have me work just, 20, 30, $35, whatever, under that limit, and then ask me to work a couple extra days one day, and all of a sudden I lose my coverage. I have no real money.
Right. And that's a problem. Maybe you could find some way to do a work from home kind of job. I don't know though.
Well, yeah, but even if I do that, I have to make sure that I'm working enough low amount of hours that I'm not earning over $1,379 a month, which is nothing. The average jobs that hire me are between $20 and $30 an hour. Minimum wage around here is $14 to $15 an hour.
It's about the same here.
Yeah, and if I work $19 an hour, and 2 hours I get $30, and 4 hours $15, and in 8 hours I get $120. And let's say 4 8 hours, that's
not terrible though.
Yeah. If I work the equivalent of 2 weeks and 1 day of 5 days a week at minimum wage, I will be very close to my absolute maximum wage.
That's a bit of a risk. I see what you mean.
So if I work more hours a day, 4 days a week, that'll cut off a little bit over, that'll cut off 8 plus 16, that'll cut off 24 hours from my So that would be $720 less than the 1,320.
I'll let you do the math.
$600 in 2 weeks. So if I were only working 4 hours a day, 4 days a week, for 4 weeks a month, that would make it so that I could work and only get $1,200 a month. But then again, remember, that's not enough for me to live off of. It's not enough for me to live off of. It's not enough for me to stop it. It's not enough for really much of anything. Because on groceries alone, it would cost $1,000.
It's a macabre. Good song. So,
It costs about $450 to $480 a month each grocery. Estimated, plus or minus about $100. So between $300 and $500 a month on so about $350 a month on groceries.
$820 a week. It's not terrible for groceries, but for bills that might be a bit tough.
Right, well, no, as I was saying, $1,200 a month minus $350 for about $100 a month, or
California for you. Well, Texas might be a bit more affordable.
Well, okay, but
Yeah.
I'm sure I can't just I probably would have to set that up as a whole thing, right?
Yeah, probably would. You could apply for Medicaid, yeah, in another state. I personally think that Medicaid's probably better than Medi-Cal.
Maybe not, but that's beside the point. The thing, that's the issue. that I would have to apply for it. How long does it usually take for Medicaid to become active?
About a year or two for some people. It's not insanely long. It's not as long as like waiting for SSI.
Colby,
Yeah,
wait a year?
it's not good, obviously, for a diabetic person, though.
Well, I know that's impossible.
Oh no, maybe it's
10 days.
yeah. That would be
before running out of what I have. Because if I move next to I will almost as soon as I get moved in. You know, within a week. And if I can't afford to do it myself, then my parents would have to pay.
right. That would be a bit much.
And if my parents had to pay, keep in mind that my parents are out of the house for being unable to pay the past. It was too expensive for them.
That's really not great that your parents did that.
When I was 25. 7 years after telling me that they would never do that. So, like, I'll go with my parents. Good idea.
It's up to you, Sean. I want you to make the decision.
Well, so far all I'm seeing are medical catastrophes. I can possibly get a job. But
You know, it really sucks having health problems in this country.
so far, you absolutely have to start.
Hmm. So it's very unfortunate. I still think maybe it's possible for you to find something online, but I don't know. I mean, is there any like online stuff you could do? Maybe like IT or customer service care, like something entry level, or do some college training at home, or get trained for an online job that's completely remote.
Well, yeah, that's not what's the point. I mean, of course I can get a job. I mean, but that's not what holds me back. I got plenty of goals. I hope that
specialist. Oh no, but you might be able to find something entry level though. Is it possible for you to go back to school or go to a trade school?
Well, sure, but that costs money.
Right. Well, wait, can you apply for financial aid?
Yeah, but that never provided for it.
Right. Right, that's the biggest issue I had with college. Yeah, that's the biggest, shittiest part about college is really the freaking college textbooks. I hate paying for the college textbooks. Right. I've had books that were like $500, $600. be honest, I really never go out to eat, so I could deal with that. But I know a lot of people can't go without that. I know some people can't go without that because it sucks, and I understand it sucks. Insulin here doesn't cost that insanely high. I don't know why it's so high. It does a little bit, but there's places that'll let you pay for half of it, or get you like apps or programs that will help you have lower costs on your prescriptions. There's also GoodRx and stuff.
Right, but again, the numbers of things that I'm talking about is how much you think you have to do. I have no idea whether or not it's possible because I've never really done that, except for that I went to it with $1 a mile instead of over $100 a mile.
No, I know. I hope that you have an alright time with the folks in Texas and everything works out okay for you. And you can get your insulin and you can get health insurance while in Texas.
I hope so. But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I guess I have. I guess I should look into that right now.
What part of Texas are your folks moving to, specifically?
Plano?
Plano?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not quite sure where that is exactly.
Give me a couple seconds. I'll look up what it's next to. And I'll give you some other cities that's nearby.
Okay.
But I really don't want you to overworry yourself about all this.
No,
Whatever happens, I assure you, I refuse to take an action that leads to me dying.
no, I know you won't do anything that'll lead to you dying. I just want to make sure that you get taken care of.
I appreciate that, but I don't want you to worry about it.
Alright. If it makes it easier, I could always help take care of you and get you insulin and make your life easier for you.
Well, no, if you help me at all, that's way more than I'd ever want to ask you. But I'm very happy to help. Like, I just don't want to put too much of a burden on you.
You're not a burden on me. Okay, that makes sense then. I know where Dallas technically is from maps I've seen. Huh? What's that? That's weird. Really? Wow, that's pretty shitty then. Oh, great. Well, I figured as much. Huh?
It's a maximum of $2,125.
That's pretty high. So insulin is higher in Texas?
No, it's that.
Oh, sorry.
The maximum qualifying income for one person in their time of life is $125 a month. A lot higher than the maximum in California.
So how you doing?
I'm doing alright.
That's good. Huh. Wait, say that again?
It says, building on 8J decision involvement could be applied both too sick and not quick enough.
The heck do they mean by not sick enough? That's strange.
Well, on a good day, I am not disabled. On a bad day, I'm. In other words, my disability depends entirely on how my day decides to deal with.
Jeez.
I believe from the American Diet. But looking into stuff like applied aggressive diet and whatnot. Not that I want to be a permanent fixture on things, and not that I think that anybody on exercise is one of them. I just feel that I myself don't have a ton of options. I'm sure you don't know.
I do. I do know what you mean.
This article discusses with extensive examples of relevant case law with excellent reviews that can be fatal to disability discrimination cases with diabetes under the law as existed prior to the ADA Amendment Act of 2000. Being too sick to be a qualified employee, but not sick enough to qualify for protected disability under the law. The article also suggests that the plaintiff with diabetes overcome the problem. Oh my God, look at that. That sounds like a really crazy article.
Sounds it.
Meanwhile, some states might connect them and others. Several states. I guess I'm not thinking that out loud.
Dusty. Oh. So long as mitigating conditions cause at most it's that realize the right one and thus why it's a continental and
it's not challenge that follows as discriminatory ID on grounds to be qualified as well without reasonable accommodation.
That's really shitty.
It's by your class.
You're too quiet. Can you please, like, speak up or adjust your phone
Sorry,
volume? You sound like you're far away.
I guess my
Oh,
sorry,
it's
I
okay.
guess my phone was too far away.
Mm.
So apparently, in a versus United Airlines lawsuit or whatever in 1999, United Airlines basically said that if you were impaired because you needed glasses to see better, you basically can't fly internationally as a pilot or whatever. Because you can't see well enough without the glasses.
That's so stupid.
But it also said that if you have the glasses, that you're not disabled.
Well, okay then.
It said because their vision was sufficiently mitigated by their glasses, that plaintiffs did not have a disability. In other words, too sick and not sick enough. The Sutton court declined to follow a contrary interpretive guidance from the EEOC. Similar guidances by the United States Department of Justice and Transportation, and many years of court decisions under the Rehabilitation Act of 1973 and regulations issued pursuant to it, which Congress expressly identified as the model for the ADA. ADA is the American Diabetes Association. The court also ignored contrary statements by the House and Senate that enacted the ADA. Whether a person has a disability should be assessed without regard to the availability of mitigating measures. Interesting. Sutton involved corrective devices used to mitigate vision impairment. Companion cases decided the same day reached the same result in regard to medications on Murphy versus United Parcel Service. Affirming dismissal of ADA claim by UPS driver because he had no quote-unquote disability, as the drug he used largely controlled his high blood pressure, even though he was discharged for using such medication, as well as measures undertaken, whether consciously or not, with the body's own systems. Oh, okay, so affirming unanimously dismissal of ADA claim by grocery store chain truck driver who was discharged because of his monocular vision, but who lower reports said could not show a disability. OEDA is American Disability Act. Sorry, I forgot that one. As he had learned to compensate for his vision impairment. Thus, all plaintiffs in the Sutton trilogy were deemed too sick to handle jobs which they sought to perform, but not sick enough to rely on disability protections.
I always find it weird that people consider a mild vision impairment a disability, but I mean, when it comes to being a pilot or military, you have to have that perfect 20/20 vision.
Well, yeah, that is. If you can't see, or tell how far away something is when you're driving, that impairs your ability to drive. And if you're a delivery driver,
Right,
then your
glasses.
entire job depends on being able to see.
Can some people still join? I think some people mostly can still join the military if they wear glasses, can't they?
Yes, you can, but there's certain military positions you cannot apply for if you have a visual disability. Like if you need glasses, there are certain things that you cannot do in the military without proving that you don't need the glasses. In other words, like if your job in the military has to do with seeing what you're doing, then it depends highly on whether or not your job involves doing stuff like advanced human seal. If your job includes shooting people, then you kind of have to make sure you can actually tell when you're shooting.
Yeah. There's obviously the perfect 20/20 vision for that.
But then again, if your job is working as a desk clerk, then that's a completely different task. Or if you're a dishwasher or something like that. Or if you're in medical, so like if you're like a doctor or a nurse for the military, it's different. You know, these things depend entirely on what you're doing. And there's some disabilities you can have in the military and be okay. But it depends entirely on what you're doing.
Well, definitely, yeah. What made you think about looking at stuff about airplane pilots and glasses and all that kind of stuff?
I'm reading an article from the topic of whether or not diabetes is considered a disability. And it's talking about the history of recent decades where multiple situations as whether or not something is because in the long history of people with diabetes, lots and lots and lots of people who are diabetic have been dealing with a problem where employers will consider you too physically disabled to really work. In other words, a lot of employers don't like dealing with the issues of diabetes. And then at the same time, you're also too able to seek assistance or help from an outside system like disability and whatnot. And because in past decades, there's been an issue where you're quote unquote too sick to perform a certain job, but not sick enough to qualify for disability.
It's a shame they don't consider diabetes a disability. It's really hard for people with extreme insulin resistance and diabetes and other insulin issues to get jobs.
Well, that's the thing. There's been a lot of cases between the 1970s and the early 2000s have basically stated that there is no such thing as a disability because you're a diabetic, because you're both too healthy and stable and whatnot to be considered disabled, but you're also too broken, too unhealthy or whatever to actually hold the job. So I'm actually just reading. I'm now at an event that appears to have happened in 2002. The previous ones were ones relating to people with various issues between the 1970s and the 80s and 90s, but now I'm at one that's in 2002. This one is Toyota Motor Manufacturing Incorporated versus Williams. This was in 2002. Justice O'Connor, once again, and the court's this time unanimous endorsement of more stringent criteria for an ADA disability. The court states out still greater room for employers to find an employee too sick to perform a certain job, safe in the knowledge that the employee is likely to be found not sick enough to invoke the ADA, the American Disability Association.
That's crap, though.
Yeah. Significantly, private counsel for the petitioner in Toyota was John T. Roberts Jr. Toyota involved the question whether lower courts erred in evaluating Ella Williams' carpal tunnel syndrome. Ms. Williams claimed she was dismissed from an assembly line position in the Quality Control Department because of her quote-unquote disability, consisting of a substantial limitation in her ability to perform manual tasks. In general, the court declared that the terms making up ADA's test of disability, substantially limited in a major life activity, need to be standard for qualifying as disabled. This conclusion rested in part on congressional findings that some 43 million Americans have one or more physical or mental disabilities.
Yeah, and the mental illness one should really be researched a bit more because, I mean, it depends on the person, but some people are so mentally in a bad state they can't work.
Yeah. You're totally right about that. While the ADA's drafters perhaps mistakenly thought this would encourage courts to interpret the ADA broadly to protect a vast population clearly exposed to disability bias, in addition to others who might not have actual disabilities, but who might nonetheless face bias because of a record of disability or because they might be regarded as having disability. The court took precisely the opposite tack, opining or having the opinion that Congress intended to protect only a narrow range of persons with severe impairments that still allowed them to work. Toyota built on such in narrowing the class of persons protected by the ADA, while the court referred to EEOC regulations setting out criteria for a substantially limiting impairment. The court also deviated from the text of the rule, requiring in Ms. Williams' case an impairment that prevents or severely restricts the individual from doing activities that are of central importance to more people's daily lives. Requiring an impairment that prevents or significantly restricts individuals from performing major life activities by comparison with the average person in the general population, emphasis applied. Thus, Toyota made it much more likely employees are not sick enough to be covered by the ADA. See Fenny versus Dakota, Minnesota, and Eastern are whatever that is. 2003. There are at least two ways to interpret Toyota's holding. One way is to assume, as the EEOC has, that Toyota's analysis is limited to ADA cases that deal with the substantial limitations of the specific major life activity of performing manual tasks. At least one of our sister circuits has so assumed. If we were to accept this interpretation, we would then apply the less restrictive EEOC definition. We decline to do so. Another way to interpret Toyota is to assume, as Dakota has, that Toyota's analysis applies no matter the specific class of major life activity one is claiming. Our sister circuits who have addressed this issue agree. Mac versus Great Dane Trailers, EEOC versus United Parcel Systems, Mulholland versus Pharmacia and Upjohn Incorporated, Aldrin versus General Electric. This interpretation results in a higher threshold for the statute than some had believed it contained. Borac versus authority plaque associated incorporated. Following the same reason, Toyota court also included major life activities. It refers to those activities that are of central importance to daily life. On remand, the trial court was to ask Williams condition limited her in performing manual tasks outside the workplace as well as on the job. Hence, Toyota mandated new grounds for finding an employee not sick enough to invoke the ADA. This is especially so because lower federal courts have generally extended the duty to look outside the workplace for proving disability beyond the major life activity of performing manual tasks. In some instances, however, this may provide an opportunity for plaintiffs to present additional sources of evidence showing any needs.
It seems too rigid, and really they should survey the people that have special needs for work and try to accommodate.
But that's not what the government wants to do.
I know, but I hate the government.
They want to make it harder for people to apply.
Which just sucks, because it's hard enough for people as is with disabilities.
Right. A classic example in Branham versus Snow, an Indiana federal court considered ADA employment claims by an IRA review agent with insulin-treated diabetes who applied to be a criminal investigator, which would require him to work irregular hours and react appropriate in an emergency or crisis. The IRS rejected Branham on grounds his condition would pose an extreme risk to himself, colleagues, and the public. Yet the IRS also took the position that Mr. Branham was not disabled under the Rehabilitation Act. The IRS also asserted Branham was not qualified to perform the job without creating a safety threat to himself or others. The trial court granted summary judgment, ruled for the IRS, Branham versus Snow, in 2006. The Seventh Circuit later reversed, reasoning that Branham presented fact issues whether he was substantially limited in the major life activity of eating and qualified to serve without posing a direct threat. However, the Court of Appeals acknowledged the district court noted that Mr. Branham faced a double bind. On the one hand, in order to qualify as disabled under the Rehabilitation Act, the plaintiff emphasizes those portions of the record which tend to show the gravity of his condition, but to demonstrate that he is nonetheless medically qualified and does not present a threat of harm. He does a 180 turn and points to his diabetes as being under excellent control. Oh, that's interesting. So, this guy, in order to prove that he can work, in other words, to get the disability people to help him keep his job that he was trying to apply for, they had to prove that he was disabled but then prove that he wasn't disabled enough to not work.
That's bullshit, though. He's clearly disabled. Oh my god. That's so just ridiculously unfair.
Yeah. I agree. A more concise classic. Janice Nordwall has her diabetes with insulin since age 4 and had worked 18 years for Sears when she was terminated, in her view, for reasons related to difficulties with her use. Oh, I know how that feels. Brought on by a greater workload and related stress. She lost her suit against Sears, and the 7th Circuit ultimately found her too sick and not sick enough. From the evidence before us,
that's so contradictory. How can you be both of those things at the same time?
Well, too sick to work, but not sick enough to qualify for disability.
If she has a sickness in general that hinders her entire life, that's a disability, period.
I think that's what the American Diabetes Association is trying to
push for. Yeah, I hope they can get some. I hope the American Diabetes Association can push a little harder to classify it as a disability. Every commercial, though, I see in New York State, including here, you can get Social Security and disability benefits and disability rights, and you can get employment opportunities from stuff like Access VR to help with your disability. If you have diabetes, it's classified as a disability here. I don't know about other states.
It is classified nationwide, but the application of diabetes as a disability, to whether or not you can get SSI and whatnot, it depends entirely on whether or not your specific individual case classifies as bad enough.
Yeah, that's a vague gray area. I know some people have it less bad than others.
Right.
But I'm sure that for many, type 1 is a lot tougher in some ways than type 2. Since they've had it since they were very young, like you have.
Yeah. I was like 3 and a couple months.
Right, because everybody gets it around 2 or 3 or 4 years old when they get type 1.
Well, actually, type 1 you can be diagnosed at any age, technically. Because all it is really a broken or dead component of the pancreas, which can occur at any point in your life. For instance, if you get like cancer in the pancreas and you just lose your pancreas or whatever due to that, you become a type 1 diabetic.
Jesus, that's horrible. But it's true, diabetes does affect the pancreas. That's terrible.
No, the pancreas affects diabetes.
Well, right, sorry. I said that backwards. You're right. The pancreas affects the diabetes, right? But to have a tumor in your pancreas and then have it removed, and geez, that could really risk you having diabetes. That sucks.
It is what it is. I'm not here to complain about that. I was diagnosed so young. That's been a part of my life for as long as I can remember. Like, I don't remember not being a diabetic. She took her suit against Sears in the 7th Circuit, ultimately found her too sick and not sick enough. From the evidence before us, it would appear that Nordwall is only unable to perform her job because of her diabetes when it becomes highly stressful. The inability to handle a sizable workload or a stressful workplace environment does not establish the substantial limitation on a plaintiff's ability to work for purposes of the ADA. So effectively, your diabetes is enough to get you laid off, but it's not enough to get you help from the Disability Act. A very recent result, hopefully an anomaly, EEOC versus Schneider National Incorporated, 2007. The commission relies on statements by a nurse who heads Schneider's occupational health unit and believes that anyone with Kushner's condition should be disqualified from driving Schneider's trucks, i.e. the employer concluded plaintiff was too sick to keep working. Yet the Seventh Circuit declared Schneider's belief about plaintiff's condition precluded a finding of disability. That is, the reason for Schneider's belief was that 2 years before Hefner's fainting spell, another driver, Michael Kupski, whom Schneider had hired shortly after, he had been diagnosed with neurocardiogenic syncope, which while driving for another trucking company, had driven Schneider's truck off a bridge and been killed. The incident precipitated the company's adoption of a zero-tolerance policy for drivers with neurocardiogenic syncope. The nurse stated that we don't know what caused that accident. Schneider is not going to take the chance that it happens to anybody else. The executive who fired Hefner echoed what the nurse had said. No doubt the risk that a person afflicted with this disorder will faint while driving is small, as otherwise Hefner wouldn't be allowed to drive big trucks, as he is for the trucking company that, with full knowledge of his medical history, hired him after Schneider fired him. But Schneider is entitled to determine how much risk is too great for it to be willing to retain. An employer is free to decide that physical characteristics or medical conditions that do not rise to the level of an impairment, such as one's height, build, or singing voice, are preferable to others, just as it is free to decide that some limiting but not substantially limiting impairments make individuals less than ideally suited for a job. So Schneider is at odds with precedent declaring a blanket ban on employees with certain conditions, even on a safe sensitivity line of work, such as law enforcement, ineligible for employment. Capshi versus City of San Antonio, 2002. Are there means to avoid the conundrum altogether? Maybe so, under more plaintiff-friendly state laws. Some state disability discrimination laws are stronger than the ADA in ways that may allow employees to avoid the too sick and not sick enough conundrum. California and New York, for example, an employee need only show a limitation in a major life activity, not a substantial limitation, a cause of some ADA claimants being not sick enough, Toyota. In Massachusetts, for example, an employee need only show a disability, not taking into account mitigating measures. But being sure to consider other differences between state laws and the ADA. Some positive, such as no caps on monetary damages, and some negatives, such as shorter complaint filing deadlines. Maybe so if your ADA case is really an FMLA case. If the FMLA is relevant, i.e., an employee with a physical or a mental impairment requires leave, it is a stronger law, whose terms do not pose the conundrum of too sick and not sick enough. Under the FMLA, for instance, there is no need to show disability, but rather only a duty to show a serious medical condition. No need to show an employee is a qualified individual with a disability by showing that at the relevant time she or he could perform essential functions of the job, which raises many issues evidentiary of the interpreter. The FMLA generally only requires a claimant to show the employer and employee would each specific objective criteria, such as number of employees and number of hours worked in a year. No need to show a request for leave is a proposal that the employer afford a reasonable accommodation. None of this requires Supreme Court insistence of a high standard of proof of disability.
that, Sean?
So one person has a quote-unquote permanently broken right arm, and this is a 2006 court disability claim. Dismissing the ADA claim on grounds of failure to show a disability brought by route sales manager asserting unjust termination and refusal to afford reasonable accommodation relating to plaintiff's allegedly permanently broken right arm. The Eighth Circuit said that in his affidavit and his deposition testimony, the plaintiff essentially admits that he is not disabled, though he has difficulty with shaving and other grooming activities. He learned to do these things left-handed. He can also dress himself, tie his shoes right, dial his phone, wash dishes, and prepare meals with one or both hands. Thus, plaintiff could not meet the rigorous Toyota standard for disability. The district court opinion in this case also quoted from the plaintiff's deposition, which the plaintiff admitted that he has learned to shave and comb his hair and pretty much does everything else with his left hand. Plaintiff stated that he cannot mow his lawn, but does wash dishes by hand. Plaintiff further testified, "Are you able to shave? Yes, sir. Your hair also looks good. At least it's been fine. Are you able to set your hair yourself? Yes, sir. Were you able to dress yourself to appear today? Yes, sir. I learned to shave and comb my hair and everything left-handed. Okay, you can tie your own shoes. Yes, sir. As far as the household chores, do you occasionally take the trash out? Yes. Cook dinner? Yes. Do any of the washing? And I'm talking either loading the dishwasher or the washing machine. No, I don't do the dishwashing because I like soaking my wrist in the hot water. Can you use a weed eater with limited use or full use? Limited. Okay. We've got a strap on it. And when you've got a shoulder strap, you're able to use it? Yeah, for a little while, not very long. To this kind of examination, it's difficult to avoid, even in potentially strong ADA cases. Key is to place in context and to make sure the record contains other evidence answering such select statements by the plaintiff that can be used to suggest an admission of no disability. For instance, in Fraser versus U.S. Bank Court, the trial court decided in granting summary judgment for the employer that the plaintiff with diabetes testified in the effect that as long as her blood glucose level is under control and she is not having a bad day, I think that's a top. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna ignore that for now. As long as she is not having a bad day, quote unquote, I don't have a tremendous amount of limitations, and there really are no limitations on what I can do. However, the Ninth Circuit reversed based on findings the records showed plaintiff had a substantial limitation in the major life activity of eating razor versus Goodale in the Ninth Circuit 2003. This was okay, that's interesting. So the original response by the court was that this person is not disabled, and then all of a sudden, by the way, yes, you are, because it took them a moment to reverse the opinion. Evidence from outside the workplace. Darkwall versus Sears and Company. The evidence does not present a fact question as to whether Nordwell is substantially limited in the major life activity of caring for herself. It is undisputed that she feeds herself, tends to her personal hygiene, maintains her household, footnote omitted, drives a car, cares for her son and husband, exercises and carries out many other routine activities. Also, so far as the record reveals, neither Nordwall's blackouts, her bouts of dizziness or lightheadedness, nor any other aspect of her diabetes prevent or severely restrict her ability to care for herself. Evidently, she is able to attend to all aspects of not only her own care, but her family's as well. To the extent that she is incapacitated during blackouts or during periods of lightheadedness, the record does not reveal the incapacitation to be anything more than fleeting. And Nordwall has identified no aspect of her own care that she cannot handle on a regular basis due to these episodes. She points out, for example, that she once experienced a blackout while driving her car, and yet the record reflects no restrictions on her driver's license other than the need to wear eyeglasses. And there is no evidence that she has stopped driving, footnote omitted, or curtailed any other aspect of her daily activities in anticipation of such episodes. Again, we do not mean to be obtuse. It is easy to imagine ways in which such episodes, if severe and or frequent enough, might impose substantial limitations on the person who experiences them. But there is no evidence that Nordwall's periods of altered consciousness in fact have this effect. In the absence of such evidence, we simply cannot assume that such moments impose substantial limitations on her ability to take care for herself. Oh, that is awesome. I cannot imagine how she felt hearing that.
Yeah, I mean, just because somebody can somewhat take care of themselves, it doesn't mean they don't have a disability.
But the fact that she blacked out while driving does not constitute as a disability, even though Sears fired her for those reasons.
What is wrong with this country? Why can't people be more understanding and be more open-minded to the fact that people have, impairments that need help?
Yeah. But of course, that was a 1998 Second Circuit case. I'm sure things have kind of improved since then.
Yeah, the 90s wasn't a terrific era for mental health. I mean, I was on some odd antidepressants as a kid, like Prozac and Zoloft at age 8, stuff like that.
Those are not child stuff.
Well, they gave me very small doses of it as a kid. I had a child psychologist who prescribed those to me.
But still, like, it's a medication that is typically kind of not that great for children.
Yeah, but when you're a kid with really severe depressive symptoms and suicidal thoughts, what is a doctor supposed to do?
Well, you got a point there, but at the same time, it's hard to diagnose or prescribe with medications like those, because those medications have dangerously high risk of other causes, other symptoms while taking them.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's not a lot of good psychiatric medications for kids with severe depression or PTSD or trauma, and I mean, there's not much out there for autistic kids either. My brother was on a few different medications that weren't all that great, and when you get depressed...
I hate to admit it, but at this point, I'm willing to think that marijuana would be a good thing to take if a child has massive depressive symptoms.
Oh yeah, well sure, but it'd have to be like a CBD type drug. They'd have to take the THC out of it.
In a liquid form or something.
Or like a vitamin form or a pill form, some kind of capsule form of CBD pills.
I'm not saying that they should smoke it or anything like that.
No, I know it. Yeah, I think there are some CBD vitamins and oils.
People use like not like a needle or whatever, but like one of those syringes that you can just push into like the back of the tongue or whatever. So I've seen people give their kids that kind of thing with THC oils and whatnot in order to treat like really severe symptoms. And you would not believe it. There was a person who had like really, really, really bad difficulty with like certain muscle spasms and all kinds of other crazy symptoms, all just mitigated within minutes because it took a squirt of THC down the throat. Even like children and whatnot. Now, I don't mean to say that this is like some kind of magical cure-all that fixes everything, but I mean, there have been cases where it helped a lot.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I saw a guy that had like cerebral palsy that had body shakes in his arms all the time, and he had to smoke marijuana every morning just to get rid of his shakes.
I believe it. And, considering the lack of side effects, the massive little quantity of side effects, it's actually kind of like, why would you want to take anything else?
True, although some people can't smoke marijuana, like my mom can't do it because it gives her anxiety, and my manager Jessica was the same way. She said, I have a lot of anxiety and depression and panic, but I can't smoke it. It gives me anxiety. It doesn't do that to me, but some people it does. Marijuana gives a lot of people really bad anxiety, and it makes it worse when they smoke it.
For one thing, there's two different kinds, and one tends to make things more of a brain-altering thing, and one is more of a body-altering thing. But aside from all that, there's a difference between the THC oils and just the smoking. Just like I've had edible cotton, and the ones that focus on the body will do something completely different from the ones that focus on the mind. And if were to take one that focuses on the body, specifically to deal with body-related issues, I would imagine it doesn't produce any anxiety.
Perhaps
But then
not.
again, that depends entirely on what you're trying to take it for.
I think everybody has different brain chemicals, and some people
Oh, of
it
course.
works, and other people it doesn't. But
Oh, you're totally right about that. Which is why I think that, a lot of medications are case-by-case basis, especially if they're psych meds.
oh yeah, some psych meds aren't so bad and do work, and some are just complete shit.
Right, but what works for one person won't work for the other.
Yeah. I do like, though, that at least people at Clifton were trying different stuff. I had one doctor that kept giving me Abilify, either inject form or pill form, and I'm like, look, Abilify doesn't work. I can't. I mean, it does nothing. Like, I took 400 milligrams of that stuff in an injection in my arm. It would slowly release the medication into my arm every month because it was injected into my arm. And I'm like, I take the highest dosage possible, and it's injected into my arm once a month. It doesn't do anything. Abilify just doesn't do anything for me physically. It doesn't change my state of mind, nothing. It does nothing. It's about as useful as like a very low dosage of baby aspirin or taking a placebo. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't give me side effects, which is great, but it doesn't make me mentally better either. It just doesn't do anything.
That just kind of sucks.
Yeah, it just does nothing.
That probably means that it's not the right medication for you. For
right,
sure.
Yeah.
Wow, that is crazy. Okay, so the trial court ruled that the plaintiff's diabetes was mitigated and her ADA claim thus was premised on speculation as to her unmitigated condition. This was 9th Circuit 2003. District Court found no genuine issue of fact whether the plaintiff with diabetes was disabled based on the conclusion that the plaintiff gave only generalities and speculation concerning how she might have been affected if her blood glucose level was not well controlled, but failed to produce specific admissible evidence that she was in fact substantially limited during the relevant period of time. The 9th Circuit later reversed, discounting the defendant's assertions that Fraser's diabetes was potentially well controlled, and the trial court's ruling that she relied solely on hypothetical difficulties with her mitigated diabetes. Not all mitigating measures cure a person of an underlying impairment. We therefore review the effectiveness of the mitigating measure at preventing or ameliorating the underlying impairment. Further, the effectiveness of a mitigating measure is not always static. Oh, sorry for any frustration in my voice, but that is a sigh of relief. It took forever for the government to figure this out. let me reread that to you, because that is actually good.
Okay.
Further, the effectiveness of a mitigating measure is not always static. Like Fraser, a person could be just as faithful to a treatment regimen and yet be more impaired at some times than others.
That is true. With mental illness, that is very true. I'm not sure about physical disabilities.
This is talking about diabetes.
Oh yeah, diabetes, it can be more severe some days or months or weeks than others. That's true too, because that all depends.
Don't I know it?
Well, yeah, because your insulin levels fluctuate at different levels.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean,
yeah, and
your blood glucose levels fluctuate.
Yeah, that too. Your cholesterol too, your heart rate, all kinds of stuff can affect that stuff. And the state of your pancreas, yeah. And certain things you eat can make it worse too.
Well, definitely. But the thing about that is that there's no way to measure that effect, because when you eat something different, there is no way to know whether or not, without experience, whether or not that thing you eat affects you differently. You can't just test the food you're about to eat. Okay, this is interesting.
I know for a lot of diabetics, starchy foods are pretty bad to eat. Anything with like high carbs is always not great to eat.
Yes and no. What it amounts to is that starches are the same effective result as sugar. But the thing is that you need some.
Well, yeah, some.
Cut it out. And if you reduce it, you have to monitor and manage everything. By changing things a little bit, you have to manage your insulin intake, your physical exertion levels. Everything has to be monitored like a hawk. Otherwise, the slightest difference of anything will actually create massive problems.
If you can get it, I've heard it's really great, those apps that regulate your insulin and blood sugar levels, and they have implants that you can put in your arm to check that, and there's an app that goes with it.
The thing about that is that my prescription is for an exactly specific amount of insulin, which does not change at all. And if the amount of insulin I take is more than the amount that is prescribed, regardless of the fact that I know how much I'm eating, if I take more than I'm supposed to, according to what the medical rules state, then they cannot refill my medication before I run out.
Well, there's different kinds of implants that diabetics can get for their arms. Some are like a month-long insulin that slowly releases it into your body the whole month, and then you get a new replacement every 30 days. Some last long for like 2 years, and they're programmed to release a certain number or milligram amount of insulin that your body needs. Then there's also implants that don't do that have nothing with insulin in them at all, that just regulate your blood sugar and insulin levels in your body, and you just, with the needle put the insulin in your body.
Insulin any more than 1%.
Right, but I mean, every time you inject the insulin into yourself, there's an implant that you can have in your arm that regulates how your blood sugar and blood glucose levels are doing, and there's an app that shows different levels of it and graphs and charts of it.
Right, but that's just for monitoring levels. That doesn't change how much insulin is in the system, and it doesn't really change anything other than help you understand how to handle the insulin. The problem is that if I change the amount of insulin I take, I risk either not being able to refill my insulin because I've used too much, and if I use 10%, if I use 10% too much, or 10% more than my prescription states, I will have to basically go a day without insulin because they won't refill it unless I have, according to their record, their amount of insulin that they have prescribed me, I have to have used roughly 90% of the insulin. And if I'm using more than the prescription states, then they basically count it as though I'm misusing it and will actually refuse to refill until the system says I can get a refill. It's a very rigid electronic system. I just need to probably get a new prescription from a regular doctor, and then it might be better.